walking a line that's thin. Fake smiles, handshakes, and putting on spin. Tame my tongue, but it don't feel right. Time to dust off my boots and bark, not bite. To hell with pretenders, I ain't their puppet to string. Done with the rules and the fences they bring. I'll cuss, I'll yell, say what the hell I please. Back to my roots with mud on my knees. Tried the prim and proper, it just made me sick. Family friendly, sweet talk's a damn thick trick. Was born with grit, raised on whiskey and fight. I'll run my road straight, whether wrong or right. To hell with pretenders, I ain't their puppet to string. Done with the rules and the fences they bring. I'll cuss, I'll yell, say what the hell I please. Back to my roots with mud on my knees. They're clutching pearls 'cause I won't play it safe. But ain't no preacher gonna roll my grave. Fuck the whispers, fuck the doubt. This rebel ain't done raising a shout. To hell with pretenders, I ain't their puppet to string. Done with the rules and the fences they bring. I'll cuss, I'll yell, say what the hell I please. Back to my roots with mud on my knees. Well, Ron's tired of walking up. Well, Ron's tired of walking a line that's thin. Fake smiles, handshakes, and putting on spin. Tame my tongue, but it don't feel right. Time to dust off my boots and bark, not bite. To hell with pretenders, I ain't their puppet to string. To hell with pretenders, I ain't their puppet to string.
Well, hopefully this works. Well, what is its deal? You should be working. It should be working. Morning, young.
Ron says test.
There we go. Bluetooth issue. All right.
You guys coming to the mini rods later?
Yeah, I'm going to be filming it.
You're gonna what?
I'm going to stream it live.
Oh, there you go.
Daddy Papa says good morning, brother.
Good morning. Well, we're going to get this truck out for a ride. I got to go get the van this weekend, but yeah. We'll be live streaming some events here in my town. We've got the antique tractor pulls and the mini rods going on. The water just has gotten to a phenomenal. We got 4 inches here up here all week, which is why my live streaming has been very sporadic. I don't know. We're getting kept prepped for camping. I still have to figure out what I'm going to do for a
Daddy
cot.
Papa.
Audio. Well, let's just do it like this. Good morning, everybody. I don't know, we're having technical issues. I'm on the road, so we can't figure it out, so we'll just do it this way. Turn all this crap off for now.
Youngin says there ya go.
All right, so back to where I started. Here in central Minnesota, it has been raining nonstop, on and off for the past week.
Youngin says you good now.
And when it's not raining, it is so windy that I think I got out fishing one day this week. Hoping this mist on my windshield is not rain, but just the fog that I'm driving through. We're gonna be doing
Streamer
some.
extraordinaire says morning neighbor.
Hey, yeah, what was happening? Today I will be streaming mini rods. I will be streaming antique tractor pulls. It is that time of year. I hope Twitch adopts this thing. So I've been networking over at TikTok, getting people to RonCleveland.tv, getting them on the webpage, things like that. I need to get some stickers developed for that. And get the QR code on them, things like that. I need to start doing that again. One of the things that I'm going to be doing is driving people to that direction more. I mean, I have faced the music. I am an IRL live streamer. I'm just a live streamer. I'd rather be live than trying to make and edit videos. I know making and edit videos brings more potential for residual sponsors, things like that, but it's YouTube kind of makes it tough. But
Nate says good morning.
good morning, sir. Jeepers, I think this even this mist would take the bugs off the windshield. Ew. Seems like the further I head north, the more this crap is here.
Batty Pales says morning all. Nate says load up headed to your town for tractor pulls.
Yeah, that starts at noon. That'll be one of the first things we start live streaming. Good night. Nobody wants to talk to me until I'm live streaming. Amazing how that works. I've been up since 4 o'clock this morning. And if you guys have seen my TikTok, I had a lake in my backyard. And as you know, a lake in my backyard means a lake in my basement. I'm hoping we'll get somewhere where we can do a little fishing. Right now it just seems to be mist. I'm guessing it's just because we're gonna have moisture issues for the next I don't know how many days. They're talking so far through Wednesday, Thursday. It's not that we don't need the water around here. Everybody's like, oh, look at the lakes, they're way up. And it's like, well, if you remember last year, the lakes were at flood stage in May, and we didn't get nothing for rain the rest of the year. So at this point in time, I'm taking what I can get. If it means I gotta sit there and squeegee out my basement, so be it. Went to go order my cot yesterday and found out it wouldn't be here until after our camping trip, so I ixnayed that for the time being. I'm probably going to use one of my old cots and just put like a mattress topper on top of it, some memory foam. My old cots are good. The problem is they're just really hard to get out of because they sag down so hard. And what I mean is they sag down, you know, when you're sitting on them. They make it really hard to get off of because it's like it almost puts your knees in your chest is what it feels like. Now, down a little bit, clear the windows. I try not to turn on the defroster and anything for you guys. I try to keep everything in. That's why I had my microphones on, but apparently they just didn't want to work. This is the drive I have to take most every day when I go to live stream. for you guys, just so you know, so you have an idea. When I get off of work, I have to load the streaming equipment in the truck. You guys didn't get this. You guys don't see a whole lot of that stuff. So when it comes to your IRL streamers, please have some respect for them, because good night. You may think all we do is turn on a camera, but getting to a location sometimes like this is about a 22 to 23 minute drive that we're about to embark on. And then when we have, equipment failures and things like that, it's a lot. It's a lot for a little return. Some guys very few guys are actually making a ton of money doing IRL streaming.
Billy says, good morning. You have basically a chance of rain every day for the next 10 days. Keep your tits dry, brother.
Well, I'm hoping it stays fairly dry today, just because we got some neat events happening in my hometown that I want to show y'all. I don't know hometown last night, but got rained out. It's misting now, which could affect. The mini rods are really cool. The antique tractor pulls are cool.
Youngin says, nah, all them guys do is turn the camera on and bang streaming.
Networking on Twitch is really hard. It's gotten a lot harder than it used to be. Networking on Twitch used to be really cool, and now it's just gotten really cutthroat, even more so than it used to be, because the one, making money on Twitch has gotten at its all-time hardest that I've ever seen. The ad revenue stuff is cut way back. I mean, it's constant.
JFan1 says, good morning, Ron.
JFan was happening. It's gotten to the point on Twitch where, if you don't have actual sponsors, or you basically what they call a whale.
Billy says, every streamer I watch says it is more and more difficult, and the next 6 months needs to improve or they are done.
Yep. I've been feeling that way a lot, to where I'm going to chat. I put it this way.
says, not much.
I'll put it this way. I can do a live stream on TikTok for an hour, and the revenue that TikTok gives me just for streaming is more than I don't mind streaming on TikTok, but I don't like the fact that we can't use all the stuff that we're using now. We can't use the TTS, the alerts are garbage, all that kind of stuff. And they make it very hard to be set up their way. And I don't like their AI bots over there. They don't have people reviewing your stuff. They have AI bots going through and handing out bans and things like that. And I don't like that. So now Kick has gone to where they're paying people. If you get set up and verified, they're paying you by the hour to stream. But again, a lot of Kick stuff is highly restricted. As far as the tools and things that you can use. Twitch has a very open platform. I know there's Rumble, but now that they're endorsing Dr. Diddle over there, I really don't have any interest in being over there. They've signed a big deal with Dr. Diddle over there, and I just... Dr. Diddler. Hey! Look at this guy. Hey, youngin', if you're on here, tell Half-Assed Adventures I'm going out to the small channel. He's in my normal spot. But I don't have any money for carp bait. I don't have any money this week at all. I had to buy a new tent, had to buy some stuff for camping. I don't have any money this week at all, so my Twitch payout went to cover the server and part of the phone bill. So and then we had to book our ice fishing trip. My brothers and my son and I, our annual fishing trip. We had to book that this week, so that
Ryan
was
says 10 to 4, they streaming too.
nah. Is it both of them or just him? Yeah, it's getting tough. You know, it's really getting tough to be a live streamer and doing the IRL stuff. It is the worst I've ever seen, and it's the platforms. It's not the people. You know, the platforms are doing nothing to help out the streamers in doing this. IRL streaming has the worst support, other than making YouTube videos. YouTube videos, as far as doing like outdoor stuff and DIY stuff, huge over there. Problem is, I like talking to you guys. I like talking to people live. But, you know, it's getting to the point I may have to scale back. It's unfortunate, but it's getting to that point. You know, and TikTok, I mean, Twitch needs to figure something out. Guys like me and other guys that have been here for years, we should be getting more, not getting less. And it's irritating. Because they tell us one thing and they do another. Constantly. That's the irritating part. Is oh yeah, we're working on this, but okay. Just like they threw us a little bone by changing out the stream manager stuff. Alright, that's cool. But how do we use that to make money? This stuff costs money to do. It used to be, you know, Twitch had all sorts of different things that you could do to earn revenue. They have nothing. Ad revenue alone used to cover most of my bills streaming. Not even close anymore. And now I know why a lot of guys do it extremely part-time. You know, and I don't know, it's just getting to be a dying thing. And Twitch is getting to be a dying platform because of their restrictions and their constant focus on e-girls and gaming streamers. Until I get stuff figured out to where I can go and stream across multiple platforms at one time, and that's pretty much my next direction before I give up. I don't want to give up. I love doing this, but it's taking a pretty healthy financial toll at this point because nothing is going down in cost. Twitch used to have all sorts of incentives for partnered streamers. They used to have, you know, certain incentives that we could get, better ad incentives, product incentives, things like that. They don't have any of that anymore. They've done away with all of that. They basically make it so that way it's your viewers that have to support you, and that's it. You're making them money hand over fist, and they do nothing to help you out. And that's unfortunate.
JFan1 says you can stream on YouTube.
Live streaming on YouTube is horrible. And I'll tell you why. Because in order to get to somebody's live stream on YouTube, like Facebook's thing is their notification process for live streams on Facebook is absolutely horrible. It could be an hour to 2 hours. Why are they calling me? I'm screaming. I don't have a headset, so guess what? I don't know, it's irritating. I love doing this, and it's not anything to do with my viewers and things like that. It has nothing to do with that. It's the platforms themselves. Even TikTok, people are talking about, oh, we can't get over we can't break that 10K mark on followers, and you have like 23,000 and you don't do anything over here. I said, it's my personality. I do more than just lay it around in my house and talk about, oh, come follow me, or if you give me a follow, I'll follow you. I've been experimenting since it's been raining. I've been experimenting, going over there networking, and I was talking.
Youngin says half-ass just brought up a nice eye.
Yeah, they tried calling me. I'm screaming and driving. Everything's going to be in shallow. But I don't have anything for walleyes with me, so, I mean, I got a crankbait, but I didn't put any money aside for bait money this week because I've got to get ready for camping. Because we got to buy groceries, and I still, because of the weather, I haven't even set up my tent. No idea how big that is, so I've got to set that up and put my old cot in there. Either I'm going to have to go to Menards and buy some lumber, and I will build a cot on site that we will burn the morning that we leave.
Youngin says 4.25 pounds and 23.5 inches.
So they're 1 over 20. Chasing things with plastics today. We'll see. I'll run the gauntlet. I don't know why people park on the side of this road. There's not enough room to have people parked out here like that. There should be no parking on both sides of the road here. But that's what happens when you build your house so big you can't have a driveway big enough for only one car. This spot's probably going to be loaded full of people. Maybe, maybe not. Maybe a lot of people got tired of catching weeds here and they gave up. It looks like it. Alright, so I'm gonna put you guys on the chesticle. Karen, working with this new phone holder, I'm hoping it works a little better. Actually, I think I might just throw you on a tripod and just run you around. Be a little easier. Excuse me.
Ruger wife says morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Billy says, holy crap, Minnesota lawmakers killed and shot?
WTF.
What? The first I heard of that. But I don't watch much of the news either. You guys are gonna have to be my director. Struck out. These things struck out. There's too much crap on here. Let's see. Looks like a little Tuesday gun fate G. We'll try that out, see what happens. A little lighter than I like, but it might be just a ticket. Apparently I put something in here that didn't have line. How in the hell does that happen? The anomaly is a fishing line. That's how that happens. Might just take that van and just make it an all-out
Jickerjack says evening, Ron.
What's happening? I might just take that van and just make it an all-out fishing rig. Just set it up with all my fishing gear, kind of like you would a boat. Either that or I need to do it with the expedition. All the fishing line is stuck all over here. Look at how high this is. It hasn't been this high in quite a while. I mean, it's not... I've seen it where this platform's flooded out and you can't get in here. But I'm going to try our luck around here. Maybe Big Mama's decided to come in here, give us a run for our money. Let's do that. As the first cast ends up on the gate. First cast on the gate. Put you guys over here. Keep you out of my way. Ooh. Water's moving pretty good though. That could be a good thing. Pooling here actually. The water is blowing in from the lake, but the current is carrying it that way. So it's causing
Fastback 57 says good morning, Red.
What's happening? Might need to switch over to blue or purple on this. Might have to put it on my plastics rod with that fluorocarbon too.
Ruger wife says I lost track of what we are calling each lake. What's this one? Need to reset IRL fish.
This is a honey hole. Or no, they call it the barrel. Sorry, the barrel.
Fastback 57 asks, are you meeting up with Shane Ron?
I don't know. Maybe. I haven't made it that far in my day yet. I want to come try this out because the water is up really, really high, which means the fish can come in and out of here pretty easily. But I'm guessing it won't be long and this place will get packed full of people. Morning.
I'm just curious, is it running in or running out?
It is running that way, but the wind carrying it in off the lake and causing it to pool.
Sure, okay.
Creating an eddy. It'd be nice if it pushed on a lot harder, maybe push the leaves out of here.
How high is it above that cement wall?
Maybe 8
Foot,
inches, 10
foot
inches.
maybe? Okay.
It's settled down quite a bit even since yesterday.
Yeah, I can see it running in now. Okay, good. I like high water.
I do too.
A couple years ago, I took my pontoon out because it was damn low.
Yeah, it was it 3 years ago where it was up really, really high in here and it pushed all the leaves out. It was crystal clear in here. But we'll see. I mean, that's the first time I've seen that side clean in a long time.
Have you caught anything?
My second cast.
No, okay.
I just got here.
Okay. Yeah, how much rain we get up here? Any idea?
Around 4 inches.
Really?
Maybe a little more.
Yeah. I just come up and check my cabin. I heard Wilmer had like 10.
Yeah.
Okay.
They were floating boats in parking lots.
I seen that. In Cash Lane.
Yeah.
Yeah, I seen that.
Yeah. That was a pretty good one.
Oh my god, yeah, that was funny. Okay, man.
Louvrage 3 says good morning.
Good morning. Come on in. Might have to switch the game up here a little bit. I don't know how bad the leaves are right here. This is like murky. I can't see it. That's why I'm running this brighter color too, but we'll see. The carp aren't up on the gate, so I might have to go out to the point, run that out there for a little bit. Go down here. We're above the weeds, so we'll see what happens.
Fastback 57 says dude was hogging the camera.
Yeah, he's from the cities. A lot of city people came up here during COVID and bought cabins. Lots of them. And some of them, they got enough money, they bought cabins for each of their kids. I'm not kidding you. One guy over here, he's got 3 different ones on this lake, and he bought one for each of his kids. Bought one for each of his kids, so it's like, wow, okay, we'll go with it. There's still a bunch of weed in the
Ruger
water.
wife asks what we throw in for bait.
5-inch tube jig.
Fastback 57 says what's floating on the surface there.
It is just the foam and everything from the water running, the white caps kicking everything up off the lake. It got pretty violent here the last few days. Oh, that was good. Put it right where I wanted it, but give me my crap back, dude. And this is why I fish with braid. I was talking to some of the IRL guys that I used to follow years ago, and I asked them. I said, you know, because they got into gaming, a lot of them, and I said, what's up with that? And they just said it costs too much. I get the same amount of viewers sitting here gaming, and I sit at home and do this, and it's like, wow. That's the problem when I have to sit at home too much. I think too much, and I start trying to figure things out. And all I can do is there's a scripture in the Bible that sticks to me all the time, and it's Psalms 46:10, and it says, "Be still and know that I am God. I will be exalted among the nations. I will be exalted in the earth." So that's the scripture I have to stand on when it comes to a lot of stuff, because I'm at a loss. I don't know what else to do. You know, when I'm watching some of the most avid live streamers cross-platform that I know tapping out, it's like, okay. Watching guys who used to stream, 3 to 5 days a week, going maybe 2 or 3 days a month.
JFan1 says that place you are at, does it flood?
It hasn't flooded in years. I mean, it's probably been 8-9 years since this is actually flooded out. So it's a spillway, and about 8-9 years ago, it was all the way up in that guy's yard. It was some of the best fishing you could do out here. Try the other side over here. I haven't even gotten a tickle. I try to run a little bit out in this entire area before I switch out baits. I might need to go to a darker colored bait. That's typically what works here. But I thought with the water being as murky as it is, I would throw something a little brighter on. Give it one more down there and see what happens. Yeah, it's been a lot of years. They actually built this up after that had happened. They built the roadway up quite a bit because part of it had washed out. Thing is, people keep disrespecting it. I mean, like this. This drives me nuts. There's bait packages right there on the ground. There's a dumpster right there. How much lazier can you get than that? And they wonder why they keep closing these spots off. And people are like, they can't close it off. It's public. No, they can. If you are wrecking stuff and constantly ruining stuff, absolutely they can close it off. You are ruining the environment. You're ruining the environment that is here. They literally came through in hopes that people would clean this, keep this cleaned up. They went through and they clear cut all this out so people could fish. And that's what they do. People get mad about it, and it's like, I don't care, I'll just get in a boat. Well, it's easy for, well, yeah, it is, because it's stuff like that.
JFan1 says, yay, that too, Ray.
Yeah, now there's some weeds or something out there. Not even a tickle yet this morning, but it's probably going to be really slow rolling. Just because of the change in weather, change in wind. So it might be a picky presentation day out here today. It's really easy to hit them while it's raining. It's tough to hit them after it's raining. Oh, there he was. Yeah, baby. I knew you were laid in there. Come here. Come here. Oh, she heavy. Holy shit. So, yeah.
Fastback57 says woo-voo.
So somebody want to go tell half-ass garage that I see their 23-inch walleye and I raise them. Or half-ass adventures. That's 2 of them this year on a tube jig.
Ruger wife exclaims nice.
Ideltoid says nice one Ron. Youngin says amen pop. Youngin says got it.
Let me grab a tape measure and figure this out.
Fastback 57 says nice Ron.
Well, 26 and 4.5. I gotta get back in the water. I throw these back, they're breeders. I appreciate you. I'm gonna let you go right now. So I'm gonna make sure y'all got a clip of that. 26, 4.5. I don't like keeping them out of the water that long.
Youngin says told him. T.Y. Durden 71 says I've getting lucky on the pomme de terre with those Walters lately.
I always try to keep my 1/20 slot open in case I catch my wall mounter. That was a nice unexpected fish. Appreciate you, thank you. Hopefully I didn't do too much damage keeping you out of the water that long. Definitely cool. He's in here feeding on sunfish. And he hit it on the run. That's the thing.
Hippie Crusher says from Trout Town, USA. Youngin says, how consistent are they, Alex? Should we move?
No. I literally got one. I'm just out here casting plastics. Nothing is going to be consistent after the rain. When's the last time you seen a walleye caught out of this channel? That's my first one out of this channel in 13 years. I've never caught a walleye out of this channel. I caught him off of that side and off the end. I've never caught him in the channel. And I have fished this a lot.
Youngin says I just really want to mess with M and say you're crushing M.
Go ahead. Tell him Dad's on walleye number 5. I didn't have my other phone with me to take more pictures. Is what it is. I'll upload the clip later.
Youngin says just making sure I had the blessing first.
Absolutely. Wait, right. That was a nice fish. There, if it's in here, it's feeding, which means there's bait fish in here.
Fastback 57 asks, are walleye in the largemouth bass family?
No. They would be in with the sauger family. They are predatory. They are predatory fish with teeth. They're running live bait, so they might catch a few fish out of here. I'm just out here shanking plastics. That's my second one of the year, though, on a tube jig. So I keep telling people, tube jigs are one of the most universal baits out there. Between Senko worms and tube jigs, more so tube jigs, because tube jigs, you can do a top water presentation, you can let them sink, you can run them under the water. Tube jigs are probably one of the most universal plastic you can run. If I was allowed to take 3 baits and travel across the country, one would be the DT Fat Max or the Jabberjaw, you know.
Youngin says in 5 minutes they're going on a venture lol.
Oh, so you're saying I should move? Go fish their spot? I know what it takes to catch them over there. Oh yeah, there's tons of bait fish in here. I just seen them all screw up. I'm wondering if the leaf pile's out of here. I can't see the bottom. The nice thing is with the cooler temperatures and the water being up high, it's going to keep the bigger fish in shallow. You just got to know your shallow water game, and out here you got to learn to fish in the weeds. And that's the nice thing about tube jigs is you can set them up weedless. The only thing that really gets at them is if you get the vines wrapped around your line or if you get that scum. And there's no lure that'll keep that from happening.
Walleye Akichita says here fishy fishy fishy.
You just missed my walleye. Somebody got a clip of that walleye? Put it up there. I just caught a walleye on this dude right here. 5-inch tube jig. $26.
Hippie Crusher says, did you ever use the banjo minnow? Does it work?
I was more the flying lure guy, but yes, the banjo minnows work, and so do the flying lures. Anything will work. That's the thing. The unique thing about basically the modern day whopper plopper is kind of based off the banjo minnow, because of the really loud, heavy action. But the flying lure, where its uniqueness was it used to skim forward. They had a unique designed weight that would cause it to swim underneath docks. Well, now people have learned how to baits have been designed so you can skip them under docks and things like that. So, and usually what happened back then is something like that would take off at Walmart, would buy them out and just kill it. So if you can find the old school ones, I would encourage you to use them because they work great.
Ruger wife says sure did. Even remembered to include it with the length and weight.
Thank you. Can we post that link up? Let Walleye check that out. He'd be proud of that one. He'd be proud. Yeah, I think we're gonna start rolling in here. Yeah. Try this other side real quick.
Streamer extraordinaire says, sir, you're fishing for bass, not basswood.
Oh, well, you tell them that. You tell them that stuff.
Main event 2828 says, how we feeling today?
Good.
Youngin says, my poor bank statement after last night, lol, oops.
Yep. See here, let's drop this down a little bit, level you guys out. Bam. Now of course I dropped the wrong one. Now I turn it. You know why? Because I'm smart like that. And I'm right up in the weeds and the trees. Ever since this guy moved his dock over, it's changed the dynamic of the fishing over here. Still the otters out and about.
Jake Husden 12 says GM guys.
What's happening, Jake?
Jake Husden 12 says how are you doing today?
I'm good.
Jake Husden 12 says I'm okay. Jake Husden 12 says how is Lolly?
She's fine. Probably went back to bed. She's been pretty wore out this week.
Jake Husden 12 says we got some good fishing here in the great state of Mississippi.
Panfish might be a little tough, fellas. I just hit a 26-inch walleye out here. I threw it back. Put some more eggs in the lake, but usually if they're running through, the panfish ain't. That's about the only thing I've caught out of here since I've been out here. Microphone set up to work because we're going to be getting in the wind. I don't know if I have the chesticle with me even.
Jake Husden 12 says love you brother Ron.
Jake, you don't love me. You just love my streaming style.
Jake Husden 12 says you're giving that dumpster company a shout out.
I used to work for them many years ago.
Youngin says looks like they're fixin' to be on the move.
They're gonna get disappointed when they get out here. Oh, he got into a good one. You need a net?
Jake Husden 12 says that's how you met Ryan, the garbage man.
Old Northern Pike, old Slimer. Even the Slimer's got to come visit.
Youngin says I am glad I could help with the shenanigans.
Alright, let me do this right quick. Turn this around so you guys can see there. Make sure our TTS is still good. Alright. I keep saying I'm going to change the screw out and I never do, and I don't know why. Another Northern?
Jake Husden
Boy, that
12
came in
says
here
GM
thick.
Ron Jr.
I don't know where I ended up putting my tape measure at. Had to use the fish bag. I think it's probably in the 7.3. I don't see it up here anywheres.
Jake says hey Barracan.
Let's see. Ba-do-do-do.
Youngin says mornin' Jake, how ya been buddy? Jake says I'm okay.
Let's see if some of this stuff will start working. I don't have high hopes, but maybe I can keep y'all out of the wind, because the wind noise is going to get very prevalent. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hello? 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 Hello, hello? Can you hear me now? Oh, of course TTS would shut off at that point in time.
Ron says test.
Bang. I'm going to change a couple things around here before I walk down there. So, this back on the... What rods do I have in here? We can do a Senko worm on that setup. That's carp rod. I don't know what I want to throw in that yet. That's spinner bait. Is this my plastics one here? That is my plastics rod right there. So we're going to switch the tube jigs over to that. Don't ask me how I just did that, but that takes talent right there. So we can put a tube on that, and take this. I guarantee you half of my line cutters and stuff are in other pairs of overalls. But I always keep a backup. Yeah, this place is getting packed in pretty good already.
Eric_B65 says hello everyone.
Howdy. Dog poppers. Where in the world did I throw that in? I bet you it is in my other pair of overalls. Fishing pliers. Yeah, I need to rearrange stuff. Because now I've got two line cutters that are in the wind. I have no idea where they're at. Those are jointed plugs. That's why I hate moving stuff around all the time. Whatever. This gets irritating. We'll set this up on a wacky rig setup. And I think tomorrow's mission, outside of getting the van, is going to be getting all my fishing gear cleaned up, because I need to see what I have for river fishing, and I do need to go out and fish for some bullheads, probably Wednesday, Thursday, because we're going to need those. See if I can't go out and net a couple of suckers. So we got some of those, and then I'm going to bring carp fishing setup down there. Snell this. I don't know what possessed me to do that right now, but apparently that's what I decided to do. So we'll go with it. You know, I started out this year, I had everything really nice and organized in here. I kept moving stuff in and out of the garage. What I need to do is just organize this truck so everything can stay in here. Well, I'll throw one of these tubes back on. So that way I have that set up. I left my crankbait rod at home. And this is set. There's definitely a huge tactical advantage to using live bait. But when you fish as much as I do, that gets really, really expensive really fast. And then we need our fancy tool, which would be, oh, that wasn't supposed to work that way. I'm going to bring a dark blue tube just in case. That one's pretty beat up. I think I got one more. I had to order more of those. What's that? Oh, that's a dark green one. I'll try them out. Where my little bag of tricks. I know they're in here. Slow down, dude. Slow down, you'll find them. Oh, here they are. My little rubber banders. My son put me on this tool. He was watching some guys on the old Tic Tac use them. And basically what they are is rubber O-rings with a secondary ring on them. And they preserve your wacky worms a lot longer. I'll show you how they work here in just a second. So now we got to find our worms. Which one is our worms? What do I want to use? Proline Pro X. Let's go with the dark blue. So sometimes these bulk worms don't work very well. I'm going to try it anyways. So you stick it in the tube, about halfway, from right there. You roll this O-ring over the top of this.
Youngin says liking the POV shot, it's pretty cool.
You take that, it hooks right on the body there. You take your little octopus hook and it goes right through the ring, just like so. Yeah, I need to get me another one of them little clip speakers. I don't know where my other one went. I gave you one, but I had two of them. I can't find it to save my life. And then this just hangs out just like that. And you'd be surprised how long that thing will last just like that. So grab a couple of worms, bring them with us just in case. So I don't have to walk all the way back down here. You can pretty much pick those up now at any bait shop. They're all over the place. I think I got mine at Runnings. Grab one more swig of the old Monster.
Youngin says still gotta either find my tool again or buy another one. But I've heard other brands of tools are kinda wanky. I like the ones I got us.
I don't know, I got the Moostad one I like. It's actually really simple to make. It's literally a pen. If you can find a thick pen, you just run a screw in the end of it. I won't buy another one. I got enough pens laying around my house I can make them. It's literally just a pen tube or a marker tube with a screw in the end of it. Try right across the old waterway here. I'm gonna try this wacky worm setup first. One thing we've learned about this lake, it sure does like its wacky worms.
Youngin says yeah, that's the one I got you or told you to get after I got mine. Right, but I like the ring size too because others seem to be either too they didn't have the actual hook ring on them.
Yeah. I don't know, I've heard a couple of people say that the hook ring is it's good and it's bad because it kind of hangs the bait below the hook, so you could get worse hook sets. But I got mine at Runnings. Oh boy, there's a lot of weeds in there. A lot of weeds sitting down there. Bringing home the salad for dinner, I guess. Try and give her a little skin shot here. The wind isn't bad for you guys, is it? So, it is official. I have a torn rotator cuff in my left arm, and why that is significant is because that is my casting arm. And rotator cuff surgery, although it has a high success rate, the recovery rate is very, very low. You have a 50% chance of actually full recovery. So,
As you fix them, they are on the move.
well, took them long enough. Now there's a whole bunch of people standing in here. And of course, my TTS is messing up again. I need to find a different Bluetooth speaker because the old DeWalt speaker can't keep up with it. I mean, I've been using it for 5 years. She's pretty well shot as far as that goes. So if you guys got any good ideas for a portable clip-on speaker, by all means, put it up in the Discord. I mean, one that you know that works. Don't just go online and find one and say, oh, try this one. If you guys know somebody that's using them and they work, please DM me one or put it in Discord. That way I can, I'm going to have to get
Youngin
some.
says I can get you the clip back.
Well, if you're not using it, that one worked good. That might be a little too dark for here. We're going to try the other one. We're going to try the tube.
Barrican says you just need one of JBL ones all the streamers use, lol.
Yeah, I've had the JBL ones and we had issues with them. But that one that the kids got, that one actually works pretty good. That's one I used to use when we were on the road and I'd be walking around. I just got to remember I got to charge that one every night. The reason I like my DeWalt speakers because I have a ton of DeWalt batteries. Well, let's try doing some fluorocarbon casting in the wind. So weird.
Dotto asks, catch anything today? What kind of fish you going after?
Wet ones, and yes, I caught one today. I prefer wet fish. I know some people, they like dry fish or kind of, you know, moist fish, but I like wet ones. I prefer wet fish. Look at the water in here. It's like, so the last time this flooded out, you guys can see where this all cut through. It actually caused this platform to tip forward. Why is it doing that now? Hold on. I don't know. We'll keep trying to figure it out. We'll keep trying to figure it out. What is its deal? Alright, hold on.
Barrican asks, battery?
It shouldn't be. It should be brand new. Yeah, brand new. Look. So I'll turn it off. I'll turn it back on. This actually doesn't cast too bad in the wind. I'll be honest with y'all, I've been talking to a lot of people about the KastKing setups, the fishing setups, which are way cheaper than the loose setups I run. What is it doing now? And I've been talking to a lot of guys that have been using them and they absolutely love them. So we'll find out. I'm gonna order one because why is it still going off? Is that this one? Shouldn't be. KastKing has kind of offered me a promo deal. I'm not opposed to it because I like most of their products, but I've got to get more into fishing with their gear. And I would get it at a very, very exponential, cheaper rate. But it's going to be hard to compare to my Lew's stuff. So I told him, I said, I'm going to scrutinize it compared to what I'm using. I said, I said, I love your reels. I use your reels for carp fishing and cat fishing. Big fan of them. This actually doesn't do too bad in the wind. And the fluorocarbon actually helps it fly a little better. Well, apparently try this again. I don't know what's going on. I think I got waterproof boots on. I don't know what is going on. I give up. I might have to restart this. This is the hard part about when you're wearing the chesticle. We have to log into Twitch. I think it'll work unless I log in. And then I have to authorize it. We gotta go over here. Click on that. And now hopefully it'll work. I don't know. I don't count on it. You're late to the party. Everybody done took all the spots.
What's that?
Hell, as soon as I went to go change out lures, they were all up in there.
Fishing or what?
That's where I was fishing.
That?
That's where I was fishing. I was catching them on green tube jigs.
Compared to the highway.
Yeah, it's extremely windy back here. You still streaming?
Yeah.
Huh.
I got them on, I just haven't set it back up.
Yeah.
Everybody, Ron Cleveland on board.
Ron Cleveland TV. Ron Cleveland TV.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really windy out here. I think that's about where I'm gonna head to. Because they just keep piling in here.
Yeah.
And they don't give a shit. You walk away from your vehicle, they're right in your spot as soon as you catch something. Which slot were you guys fishing in?
Culvert.
Really?
They left. I walked in right behind them, threw my bobber back.
After that, that's when you got that.
You ain't got that thing in the water?
I don't have a bucket.
Why didn't you throw it back? That thing's gonna be shot by the time you get it home.
I mean, it's still breathing.
That's a nerve reaction. You ain't got a stringer or nothing?
No, I don't.
Good grief. Oh.
Alright, we're going back to
Yeah.
try to get into that same spot if we can.
Yeah, we're gonna go try a different spot. Not Ed's. That, and I want to figure out what's going on with my TTS.
Barrican says FFS can't take Shane anywhere.
No, you cannot. Okay. Tractor pull start at noon. I might have to head home and get everything on the set up for that. We'll get a half-hour ride home. Mini rods are at 1. They yeah, might go down there and throw in a couple of lines just to try it out. But on a serious note, we got tractor pulls today. Change the content up a little bit. I really need to reorganize this. I need to find my stuff.
Ruger wife asks Candy Dandy Days.
Nothing like doxing a feller. Oh, let's see here. What do we got? I'll take this off. All right.
Barrican says it's not like she gave away a hot fishing spot.
Somebody's got to give her grief. I mean, seriously. Yes, it is Candy's Dandy Days. Everybody knows that. I've live streamed from it before. Somebody's got to give her a heart attack once in a while. Take the old chesticle off. I do need to get set up for that. Because we're going to need chargers for that. I don't think she can reach me with a frying pan over here, so yeah, I think we're safe. Did I put another one? I did. I put a bottle of water up there. Good business.
Streamer extraordinaire says I'm not gonna give Mrs. Ruger a hard time. I have reasons.
Ruger wife says no heart attack here. Heart of steel. Ruger wife says lol.
So, I think that's what we'll do. I need to develop a rod holder of some sort for this truck. I'd like to have the rods up here. The problem is they come over the top of my head. I was going to put a topper on the 7.3 until I realized how many holes are in the box, and everything back there would be filthy. Guys are over here just racking Northerns left and right, but people are driving through here nonstop. Definitely a live bait fishing area, but word will get out that the spot's hot again, and there's a half a dozen people down here fishing already. It's the first actual halfway decent day we've had all week. I'm actually hungry. I didn't really eat anything other than a handful of popcorn this morning. And I had my yogurt. So, I have to make something when I get home. Well, we got one fish today.
Barrican says it's not like Ruger wife can catch anyone. Her mobility scooter doesn't do more than 5 miles per hour.
No, but that cast iron frying pan flies at Mach Jesus.
Ruger wife says not you too at Barrican.
What I got to do is I got to get a couple of charging cords. I'm actually going to stream live on. I'm going to do it. I think I'm going to do a TikTok versus Twitch.
Ruger wife says love my merry band of assholes in here.
You created us. Somebody want to buy me lunch today? I'm going by Dairy Queen. It's about 20 bucks. Like $12, $13 some change. You can drop some money in my PayPal. Buy me lunch today. We're going to go home and get set up for the tractor pull. I was going to go fish with those guys, but by the time we get back...
Ruger says don't be reeking my frying pans.
Hey, tell her to quit throwing them. She'd quit chunking them at everybody, they wouldn't get wrecked. I want to make sure everything's set up right. I don't want to hurry up and last minute it like I did all this morning. I will warn you, when the mini rods start jumping off, it's going to get loud. You guys have never seen mini rods. These things are the epitome of badass. So when they start kicking in, yeah. Barrican, you want to hide the IRL fish stuff?
To Laserbeam says I could go for Dairy Queen chicken tenders with gravy right now.
I like the gravy and the toast, but I'm just not a fan of chicken anymore, man. I mean, if somebody bought them for me, I'd eat them, but... I just want to make sure I got all my charging equipment and stuff like that, because I'm already at 50-something% battery life, and we've got about just over 2 to 3 hours worth of events to do.
To Laserbeam says no rain by you today? Lucky.
We had it early this morning. It's supposed to subside for today, and then it's supposed to start kicking us again. Mine of always camping trip might consist of us hanging out in a tent. I hope not, but hoping it don't rain. It'd be nice to get some events kicked off. A lot of them that we had last night didn't get to go. I gotta go get ready for the antique tractor pull. That starts at noon in town. Then right after that they have the mini rods. Well, it's tough because I really just want to fish today. I'd rather bypass the mini rods and antique tractor pull, but I like the mini rods. It happens once a year for us. And I really need to reorganize my fishing stuff. Again, everything has turned to chaos. So shit out of this lake. Anybody down here in my fishing spot? Fuck it, we're gonna try it. Nobody's in my spot. I'm gonna try this out once. I'm gonna just tie on. I got a little bit of time. I got about 15 minutes. And then I really got to get back to the house and get stuff ready to go. I'm just going to throw out a couple of line, throw out a couple of lures. Sorry, everybody. I really want to do this.
Ruger wife says bets on how many adults will be riding kids' bicycles tonight. Lol.
Alright. We're just going to do this right quick. Need a tripod. Not even shutting the truck off. I'm just going to 3 to 5 casts. I hate passing up good fishing holes. But my wife is really excited about doing this stuff, so we're going to go do it. It's kind of a neighborhood thing amongst all me and my neighbors too. But Oh, this is such a pain in the arse carrying all this crap. Things I do for you people. Got me carrying all this crap around. I spend more time doing this than just going fishing. Launch your wacky rig out there. See if it picks up on anything. We're actually starting to get some weeds up here. That's not normal here. Oh, this would be a phenomenal day for carp fishing. Let's see how the weather holds out tonight. Maybe I'll have to bust out a credit card and go get some carp bait stuff tonight. I like doing that, but I really want to carp fish. Oh, there's something just hit. Come on, dude. You're right there. Something made a jump at it. Well, you guys got a couple of choices. What would you like to see me do? Do some bobber fishing or some carp fishing? Oh my God, I think I just seen the 18-year-old version of Wolf from Custom Rods. I kid you not, that looks like one of his kinfolk. Good grief. I had to do a double take because I thought it was him at first. It wasn't his truck, but I had to look. I was like, then I waved at him. There's a lot of carp up close here yet. But TTS die again? It's pretty good about doing that. Oh, no, nobody's talking to me. Imagine that.
User says I'll talk to you. Good afternoon, asshole.
Hey!
To Laserbeam says 3D printing some jawjackers with auto jigger.
Well, it sounds like by next year we'll be able to use them. Sounds like the 2026 season they will be legal.
Streamer extraordinaire says I'll just say that you still can't have my truck.
Bullshit!
User exclaims I'm number one. Yes.
You are. You will always be number one in my book, sir. Something just tells me to tie this damn crankbait on. And I'm going to. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. I know I shouldn't. I don't have the time, but I'm going to do it anyways because...
Streamer extraordinaire says I sure hope I'm not number two.
No, one day you're just going to be like, you know what, Ron? I know you will have an appreciation for this truck. And you're going to make it look completely badass. And you need this in your life. That would be one of them trucks that I would take my time with. That one would sit in the garage and I would have a game plan and parts before I did anything with it. First thing that would happen would be a V8 conversion. With a small block, nothing major. Just a small block. Just so it's got plenty of power to push some 35-inch tires I'm going to shove up underneath it. And then we build the overlanding and fishing stuff for it. Make sure this dude is good to go. Alright, that's locked. This might just be a bust, but I really want to try this. My buddy Matt gave me this crankbait, and it really imitates bait fish really well. I have to go buy a few more of these. It's an old school Rapala design with a new school twist, new school paint job on it. I'm really surprised I didn't get a hit on that.
The laser beam asks they're going to vote on auto setters this year yet, you think?
Yep. Here's the thing about the DNR. When the DNR says they want something, it passes in Minnesota. Two things are going to happen. Year-round bass fishing in the state of Minnesota and auto hook setters. And a restricted limit on walleyes. They want to do a statewide restriction on limits for walleyes. Hit a rock. Last cast. Straight out the front. See what hits. Not a thing. Yeah, it happens. One hit, no fish. I think what I need to do is build like a 2x4 stand in the back of this truck, because this truck has been a really good fishing truck. Screw you. All right, I seen you. I guess we're doing one more last cast. Is that? I see you, dude. I'm coming for you.
The laser beam says price of jaw jacker is going to go up as that passes down. 100K sold overnight.
Well, you got a lot of other people in the business now too. You got the Finicky Fooler. You got I've already ordered mine. I got mine. As soon as I seen that it was up for legislation, I bought them. But I didn't do the jaw jackers. I did the Finicky Foolers. And then I think Adam is working on with the panty dropper and the tip down. I think he's working on a hook setting deal for that. I don't know. He does a lot with the guard dog stuff, so I don't know how that'll work. But 11:30. I still got to stop and grab something to eat. Nobody wanted to buy me lunch today, so all this work I'm putting in. Somebody's sitting in the background. I didn't buy my own self lunch. What the hell would I buy you lunch for? I don't blame you. I do like the clamp on this one because it has a button to push instead of pushing the spreaders apart. Da-da-da-da-da. All right. Yeah, I suppose I can just make some tuna fish at home too. Be good for my knees. Oh, I make noodles though. A lot of ramen noodles. I didn't go to town to get any cash. Oh, it's gonna be a rough day. It'll be alright though. All them spots will be banging.
Donald asks man impersonating police officer shoots Minnesota lawmakers. You see this?
No, I didn't see it.
Razorbeam says I figure maybe 25 bucks tops invested in both parts and motorized auto jigger.
State Patrol's sitting up here trying to get him one. Oh, that's why somebody just smoked a deer. Sure wish my wife watched my streams once in a while. It'd be a lot easier to coordinate things.
Ruger wife says haha, she lurks sometimes.
She might have went back to bed.
Hello?
Hi, I'm on stream. What are you doing?
I'm at the precinct here. Can I chase it?
Oh, okay.
Why? What's up?
Nothing. I was just seeing for something quick at the house to make, but I'll just stop and grab something very quick.
Okay.
So, do you want anything?
What?
I'll see you after bed.
Okay, love you, bye.
Bye. She's at the parade. We streamed the parade once, but it was really short.
Ruger Wife says that time of year for all the small town celebrations.
I honestly, they have just lost their lackluster for me. I mean, the parades have gotten smaller, the events have gotten less, everything costs more, and it's
Donald says Representative Melissa Hortman killed, Senator John Hoffman shot in targeted shootings.
Yeah. I mean, okay. Hopefully the drive-thru is fairly quick. Forgot the parade is going to be in my way. I should have been set up way sooner. Cheeseburger, onion rings. Here. Grab the wallet. Take the worm out of my pocket. Yeah, we're definitely going to be cleaning the truck out this weekend. Everybody always wants to come flying down this road, and it's literally a service road. It's not. They need to post a speed limit on it. What do I want? Number 9 with onion rings. Yep, works for me.
Thank you for stopping at the Spicy Dairy Queen. What can I get for you today?
I will do a number 9 with onion rings and a root beer, please.
Is that all for you?
That'll do it.
Is that all for you?
Yes.
All right, 11:20 the next window, please.
Dairy Queens around here always have really janky speakers. Make Dairy Queen great again. Thank you. Yep, 1 second. Yeah.
Understand the differences in our country. This is something that is going to make us more money for the entire country, and this is when we say this is enough.
And our condolences to you as well. To be clear, so you were at an event just last night with both the Hortmans and the Hoffmans.
Yes.
Can you tell us more about that event? Was this a large event? Were there a lot of members of the party? What was it located?
It was our Humphrey Mondale dinner for the Democratic Party, and there
Oh.
was at least 1,000 people at this event, and it was of heavy security to enter, and also at the perimeter, and we had everyone from the governor to the speaker.
Well, that would explain it. That area has been getting bad down there where they're at. Yeah, that's kind of vicious. But they just had a whole bunch of stuff happen down there this past weekend. And I don't know, politicians here in Minnesota, especially the Democratic Party, and I hate to say that, are not looking really good around here. The governor himself has been under fire for a lot of his policies and the things that he's handing people. It's been quite the battle here, and it's getting worse. Thank you. You too. Really? Wow. That's what they gave me for onion rings. I'll be calling the store owner and letting him know. That's horrible. I'm a regular here, and that's horrible. They've never done that. And they fried them in the fish oil.
Dotto says especially at that price, that wasn't cheap.
Nope. I know what happened. I can tell just by eating these. Yeah. When you put onion rings in a deep fryer basket, you got to shake them around a little bit when they're in the grease, or they stick together. And they didn't do that, so they gave me what wasn't stuck to the big clump of onion rings that they had in the fryer. I'll be honest, I don't usually talk politics on this channel, but I'm going to say this. And I'm going to tell you exactly, since the senator shooting and stuff was brought up. Minnesotans around here, even though Minnesota's quote-unquote a blue state because of our college towns here, a lot of hard-working people are really mad about what politicians are doing here with their tax money. A lot of people. They're extremely upset. We're getting taxed to the hilt, and they're handing money to like illegal immigrants and things like that. They're handing them a ton of free programs, and you know, they hand them free college education, free Medicare. They've got so many programs for them. Like, they can go take a course, they get their driver's licenses for free. They don't have to go through this. Like, for me to get my driver's license here in the state of Minnesota, I have to have a utility bill, I have to have my birth certificate, and I have to have a picture ID. In order to renew my driver's license. The driver's license that I've had for 30 years of my life They literally just have to go in with a number that they get from the Health and Human Services building, and they get a license. So there's a lot of people in Minnesota that are extremely upset right now. A lot of the lid has been blown off of these programs. You know, like they can
Donald says that's the same thing going on in Illinois. It's a blue state, but only Chicago is blue. Southern Ill is very red, and a lot of people are pissed off.
Well, what you have going on here is the actual Minnesotans who have been working their asses off here and have been tax-paying lifelong citizens here are getting shit on. Our taxes go up. We get zero results from them. We as a people get nothing. Our education system is going to shit here in Minnesota. They say, oh, well, we moved up in rankings. Well, that's because we've done away with performance testing and things like that. Our graduation rates, according to the federal standard, Minnesota has a failing report card, but we have more money invested in schools around here than most other states. It's gotten horrible. Minnesota went from being in the top 5 in education for as long as I can remember to we're somewhere in the middle of the road, sometimes even in the back of the pack. And it's horrible. So, I'll give you an example. One of the things that makes people really mad is an illegal immigrant can come here.
Says you need to see what's going on before you comment.
I don't know what's going on as far as the shooting, but I mean, all I was told is it was a targeted shooting. I know when they did the school referendums, I went and I asked why it is that we're investing in a failing program when our educational standards are not up, because my taxes, my property taxes, I pay more in school referendums than I pay in actual property taxes.
Rotax says Ron speaking facts. Rotax says the Twin Cities rules us.
Well, so in Minnesota, it is Mankato, Minneapolis, St. Paul, Fargo, or whatever it is, Fargo area up there. Pretty much anywhere that there's a college, a big state university, Duluth. That's kind of the deciding factors for our elections here. But I can tell you there's a lot of people that are extremely upset. And honestly, there's a lot of people moving. A friend of mine, a longtime friend of mine, is moving his trucking company to South Dakota. Has a pretty good establishment here. They got it blocked off up here for the parade. That's okay. Parade don't last very long. I haven't been able to watch the whole session with our governor yet, so I don't want to comment too much on it. I've got to watch part of it. But he was under fire for a lot of policies that are taking place. I work with people that are here legally and people that are here illegally. And it's one of those situations for them. you know, the guys that are here legally, they're pissed off. They went through all the processes and everything they had to do. They didn't get nothing handed to them. They had to go through the entire process and work the entire time they were doing it. And now, you know, people are coming over now and they don't even have to do anything. Here, fill out this paper, you get this. Just means I got time to eat my cheeseburger. Hopefully it didn't screw that up. The little town I live in is pretty much given up on politics because we get overpassed for everything. They ran underground fiber all over around us. It's 2 miles south of town. It's 1.5 miles north of town. It's about 8 miles east and about 8 miles west of us. And they said, no, you don't need it. We get hammered, we get screwed over a lot in this town, and don't get me wrong, it's because, you know, you got a bunch of blue collar people that represent the city here, and you know, when people come in and start doing political jargon and things like that, we don't have a lot of protection. And you know, we've got a good city council now, but they're having to deal with the stuff that's, you know, that's been issues in this town for the last 2 decades. And they're trying to correct that, but correction takes money, and that's something this town doesn't have a lot of. The housing boom really hurt us, because houses that normally went in this town for $30,000, $40,000, even $70,000 were in the $200,000 to $300,000 range, and it's like, that's insane. Turn the stream on, dear. Now, it's times like this, I wish I had a golf cart. Just for streaming stuff. I could set my streaming stuff up on there, set up a tripod, be able to run all over town, catch all the action. But I don't have that. Huh? I don't know. She's floating around somewhere.
Judy's like, go get Laura. Tell her she's got to come watch. I'm like, yeah, she's my mini rod buddy. She sat next to me and Ron last year.
Yeah, but they don't start until 1 o'clock.
What time is it now?
Noon.
Oh. Well, we'll be sitting there for a while.
The antique tractors start now. Yeah, I gotta get stuff set up for my live stream. Well, I'm live streaming now, but...
For your what? Oh.
But too much to do and not enough time to do it. I'll be right back.
He's like, just go get Laura. Tell her we're up here. And I'm like, we're an hour early.
Yeah, I gotta get set up over there, so that way I make sure I got my spot over there. Hey. And then I gotta go up and do the antique tractors.
You gotta go do what?
The antique tractors.
Oh, why? You driving one?
Nope. Buddy of mine is. Well, of course I screwed that up. Why wouldn't I? Need my chesticle. Where'd I put that at?
Oh, that thing clicks when it dings.
Yeah, there's something. I think it's a body control module. I haven't quite pinpointed it yet. Good luck. I've done it, and I've had 3 other shops do it, and they can't figure it out either.
Well, if you see your wife, tell her we're up here in the same place as last year.
Yeah, I'll be up there. So I've got to figure out, first, here's what I'm going to do just to simplify my life right at the moment. And I'm going to take the microphone system off. Take the microphone system off just to simplify my life so I can get stuff moved around. This is exactly what I didn't want to be doing last minute, but guess what? It was my own fault because fishing. Mini rods. Still got to get my backpack out so I can hook the battery pack up. That's not right at all. Now this came apart and I don't know how it goes back together. Trying to do too much at one time. Grab this. bank. That. And where did the battery? Probably still in the garage. Can you grab me a chair? Get it set up like this. Yeah, somewhere in there on the other side of the street. I'd hold it here in here. Otherwise, one of the other chairs. It's right here. Okay. I need to be a little more vigilant about this kind of stuff. Every year I try to avoid it, and I know all the neighbors are going to ask me. Just trying to make it up to the antique tractor pull for now. Come on. Good grief. Get some power on you guys so you don't die out on me. It's very simple because I got to do a lot of walking, but I'm not gonna sit with a chest wall all the time either. That all the wrong way, because why not? All right. Make this a little easier to maneuver. Can somebody change the title to Small Town Festivities? I think I got everything that we're gonna need for now. Let me check my camera. Make sure that's still good. Yeah, we're good. No, don't do that. So my little town, they try to do a bunch of events in one day, because Sunday kind of winds down and there ain't really a whole lot to do on Sundays. They'll have a street dance tonight.
Rotax says, wow, it worked first try.
Doug. Yeah, here, let me show you guys some of this stuff. Why does it keep doing that? The unsung hero.
Rotax says, never mind, someone else did it. Rotax says, I capped the first letters.
Howdy. So this is the mini rod setup. As you can see, sled, it's on pavement. They basically, the bigger tractors run a dirt track tire.
Ruger wife says was me. We did it at the same time. I just capped them now.
You guys haven't seen these
Rotax
before.
says
They're
looks better.
literally miniature tractors with V8 engines on them. And some of these guys are running methanol. These are some nasty machines. You guys are going to see one heck of a show today. Doing the weigh-in for them.
Rotax says so an engine with tires.
Yeah. They're literally dirt race tires. Oh, I fired another one off. We're going to get up here and see if we can't see the intake. Oh, it's Grandpa's nuts.
Rotax says I've never seen these.
Oh, you're in for a show, man. God, I hope I didn't miss Nate already. Oh, there's the farm wall. I don't know if he pulled yet or not. He might have.
Rotax says Harbor Freight sells these kits. It's called an engine test stand.
I didn't even change my shoes out. I'm out here walking around in my work boots for y'all. Oh, I think they're just getting stuff lined up. Minneapolis Moleens seems to be a favorite around here. Money well wasted. There he goes. Well, we'll see how this goes. See if we got you guys in the right spot here. One day when I get to be one of them really, really rich partnered streamers, you know, I'll have a whole film crew and multiple cameras, so we'll get started.
Rotax says good signal.
Comes the old Massey. Old Massey Harris. Come on. Come on. And what they do to make sure everybody's got a fairly decent pull is they'll level out the ruts. But they don't, if you notice, they don't really tear it up, they just level it out really nice. Got the old farm all coming in. If you guys like watching this kind of stuff, you gotta let me know, because we got tons of these around here. All summer long, there's one every weekend. Derbies, truck pulls, tractor pulls. See if I can zoom in on them a little bit. There we go. You guys, if you ever have this kind of stuff in your hometown, at least go support it there. I mean, these guys put in a lot of work to do this. You know, they go through these tractors tooth and nail. And these are old vintage tractors, and a lot of them are very hard to find parts for. So a lot of times they're making them, repurposing parts. You know, they're all self-funded.
J Caterpillar of 213.18 feet. That includes the 4,000 pound class.
The most money that any of these organizations ever asked for. The most money any of these organizations ever asked for is the money for their insurance. It's all they ever ask for. They basically say, if you cover our insurance, we'll come out and pull. I mean, sometimes the pot's only like $20, and it costs them way more than that just to get them here. Some of these guys come from all over around the state. Fish House Nate, he's out here with his tractor, and he was.
Ruger wife says fun seeing that old age. I drove a lot of farmall tractors growing up.
Yeah.
During the 4,500 pound class is Jody Burmeister with the 1944 Massey Harris.
1944.
1950.
Oh, it's a 1950. why my chat's not scrolling through, but I have to keep flipping between TTS and the other one, or otherwise if I leave it on the camera, TCS will shut off. Oh, he's about hooked up. I'll try to zoom it in and out as much as possible for y'all. So this is a 1950 Massey.
Rotax says my dad has an H at the resort with a loader I can have. I need to get it sometime.
Lean back in her. Lean back in her.
Rotax says good pull. Got that old Massey Harris rolling. Come on. Busy watching the tractors, not the stream. That thing stays planted pretty good. I'm actually really impressed at how well that thing stayed planted. Man after my own heart. Overalls and a red tractor. But these yellow ones are my favorites that are coming up here. These Minneapolis Molines, those are always my favorites. That one might be an old case. This one's pretty. Gets that old grub grinder going. Youngster even. This is Moline. Give her the beans. Like that tractor right there is extremely hard to get parts for. So you see he's got a, if you look in there real close, you'll see he's got a modern alternator in there. These guys got to make a lot of this stuff work. Oh, CB coming up. Love these tractors. Wait till you see this old school one coming up. We got about another 20 minutes, 25 minutes of watching these, and then we got to go down and watch the mini rods. I love these old tractors, man, but yeah, I see a couple of the big boys are showing up. The International Turbos. All right. One with the wide front on it. Got a propane conversion on it. See that in there? Pulling on propane. That's what that big tank is up there. It's the original propane tank. A lot of people didn't want to run diesel, so they gave them propane. They have to put their hands up and everything so they can see them, so they're not touching any controls. Oh, give it a jerk and tickle. That was a very, very popular tractor back in the days of Farm All Ends. You're gonna try and pull it all the way out. That's the furthest I've had to turn the camera yet. Good pull. So if you look, he's got the skidders on the back, so that way if the tractor stands up, it keeps from rolling over back. Good pull. That was a good pull. He might be at the top of the board right now. Come on. That's going to be close. That's going to be close. I mean, don't get me wrong, this isn't the fast, but remember, man, these things worked this country for many, many years. Trying to stick around and watch Nate pull. He's in the next class. We can miss a couple of rounds of the first Cleveland. They're just basic lawn tractors in the first round of the mini rods. Lolly really wants me to build a mini rod. watching his tires, see if they start breaking loose. Once they start biting really hard, you start getting into it a little more. Oh. Well, ouch. Wonder what happened there.
Pretty heavy class.
I thought he would have got into the throttle a little bit more.
Probably was wide open. Stock one. Nice
Really?
tractor.
Oh, it's gorgeous. What's that?
Are you posting these videos anywhere?
We're broadcasting live around the world right now.
Rotax says bad tune.
You can go to roncleveland.tv, and then it'll be on the Twitch part of it.
RonClevelandLive.tv.
Just roncleveland.tv. Absolutely. Appreciate y'all putting on the show, man. And I mean, you're a man after my own heart, so.
You're one of us, it's plain to see. Welcome to the family.
Mickey, thank you for the 23-month resub.
Up next in the Ford 5,000-pound class, Jordan Burmeister on a Mazda 44.
See, a lot of these guys will run multiple classes. What they'll do is they'll hang a bunch of weights on them so they can go up in class.
Pullers? Tractor pulls, they are fun. I knew a person
Pull.
did this for competition.
Oh, he's all the way out the back gate. Nice. He's happy about that one. His first pull didn't go so well. He was happy about that one. He just pulled that all the way out the gate. 307 feet, he just pulled that.
Well, Ron's tired of walking a line, that's the
out of it. Yeah, he's pretty happy with that. That's his little project, you can tell. He's got little stuff he finds here and there. That was cool. That was a good pull by that tractor.
Reminder of Heritage Days in Montevideo next Saturday. Registration 3 o'clock. Full starts at 5. We have a Cameron McLean 8th Annual Memorial Tractor Ride, June 28th. Meeting here at the elevator park.
For some reason my chat on my camera's not rolling through, so I can't keep up with everything you guys are saying sometimes. That's alright though, I just flip over the chat screen. So far everything's been working good. One of these days I'll have one of them autos. Wow. She sat way back in there. power tractor here. They put all new propane parts on that tractor. Someone got to put in some work to catch old boy. He pulled her right out the gate. And this guy might be the last one. Doesn't look like anybody else is rolling up on the scale. Hands are up. They're hooking them up. Now they get them to bump the chain. Oh, come back a little more. Oh, there's one more in line. One more M. So far, he's going to have the second spot. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. She's looking like... Oh, no. I'd say about 297, maybe. He's just shy of the 300-foot mark.
Dakota had a total of 270.92 feet.
270.
Pulling next to Jason Bird with the Farmall M.
K9 Gizmo says so close. Rotax says takes finesse.
Looks like they might have one more going in. Maybe two. Either that, they're going up weight class. No, next weight class is up. Nate's going to be the next guy up. And then, we'll still have a little bit of time. We'll hopefully be able to get to watch him pull a couple of times. Our boy Fish House Nate G here on our channel is pulling in this event. Thing with these old tractors, you can't just jump on the throttle on right away. They'll start lifting the front end up. Come on. Look at this Parker down there at the other end.
Well, Ron's tired of walking a line that's thin. Fake smiles, handshakes, and putting on spin.
That should work now. It's giving me some issues. Don't want to miss a pull. There's Nate. He's next in line. My mods, make sure you clip the next run. Try to clip it all the way through, because that's our boy Nate. He'll be running in a farm ball. Got to modify down. Ooh, little bounce. Pretty good pull. Let's see if we can zoom in on him. I told him we got to put on a good show for us. Running the single tire. He won some events last year. This is Nate G, part of the Invasion Nation family. Call him Fish House Nate. K9, what's happening? Oh, he's going out the gate. Out the gate. That was a good pull. Good way to set a standard.
K9 Gizmo says nice.
There's our boy. Make sure y'all get a clip of that, please. Probably be down at the mini rods. If I'm not at the mini rods, I'll be back up here at the antique tractor pulled by the grain mill.
Ruger wife says URL.
Thank you. Probably gonna be our last run, then we gotta make our way down to the mini rods. We got to make our way down to the mini rods.
Rotax says I like his one-wheel wonder.
Nate's won quite a few events with that tractor.
Jody Burmeister taking first, Nathan Gilbert second,
Oh.
and Daryl Barker third. We're taking a little break here
got second.
Weights to the skid.
Nate got second. They just
We
announced
got
it.
barbecues and chips over underneath the tent across from the announcing booth here. Reminder about Heritage Days coming up next weekend in Monteville. Registration 3 o'clock, full start at 5. June 28th, we got the Cameron McLean. More guys to ride. Registration 8, the elevator is going to be on at 8 o'clock. Guys on route at 9.
So, remember to tighten my stuff up here a little bit so it's not so awkward to carry. Second place. Nice job, brother. What happened? What? Yeah, I gotta go get the mini rods. You're pulling all of them right back to back?
Going 5,000, 55, and 6.
Damn. Win one of them, would you?
Right. I thought I did have it.
I thought you had it too. I don't think it didn't look like you pulled as far as you did.
Thanks, coming.
Absolutely. Good pull. I love these old tractors, man, but these mini rods, you guys can't miss these. These mini rods are the epitome of badass. Big boy tractors are here. They get to pull them, boy. That's when you see the coal rolling and the tires digging. That's why they run them absolutely last. Nate's got 2 more pulls, but they're getting set up over here. The sled's already out. Then I get over here, I can set down a little bit. It looks like they're just starting a driver's meeting. So we'll get over there in time. They'll start out with lawn tractors and things like that. And I mean, they're hopped up lawn tractors, but they're stock motors. This is the one thing our town looks forward to every year. Hopefully Lolly made it back here. Got it set up. Again, guys, go out and support these things if they're in your local town. All they ever ask for is the cost of their insurance. Like, their pot's like 20 bucks. They do it for the love of it. Just so y'all know, keep your, I'm pre-warning you, turn your volume down. I'm live. Want to be famous? I didn't think so, that's why I'm walking back here. Ethan Eimsheim's garage. My ace deuce for mechanicking. Hey. What?
She gave us a schedule around.
I didn't know where you wanted to sit, if you wanted right next to the tree. That
tree.
chair is ours too, so.
I'd put it right next to the walker.
Well, where did the most burnouts happen last year?
Right here.
Perfect.
That's why we sat here.
Yeah.
I didn't know if they were going to be here for that.
You're putting it on the Redneck Invasion?
No, it's on Ron Cleveland TV.
You're on YouTube channel now?
I've always had one. I got it all, Brandon.
Brandon, he's got it all.
I got it all.
Didn't he convert the basement into a studio?
Okay. I can unplug the phone for now. So I can get this backpack off of me.
I did bring a battery charger.
What?
I did bring a battery charger.
Hi.
Hi, how are you? Baby back there? Is he seeping?
I'd bring her to you, but she's seeping and she's been.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to walk past y'all with the camera on because I'm live. So that's why I walked way around everybody. Everybody in this town knows I do what I do, but I give them the respect to not putting them on camera.
It must have I don't know if they have their nest in the ground or if it's all ready to go or whatever. But the kids found a baby chipmunk.
We thank you for letting us come to Candy Hive today.
I don't know.
I hear it could have been a little touch and go with the little bit of rain that you guys had here just Wednesday night.
Maybe they're still.
Now I know that if we were playing on a dirt track today, we would not be sitting in front of you. But luckily the tar dried up, so we were able to be here. We appreciate that. I hope you all have a good time today. As we start every one of our polls, we do the national anthem. So if you could please stand, knock off the hats. Our flag is here on Who's Next sled. And I'll hand it over to our musician.
Dave Aruski exclaims you.
Thank you very much. I do. I like to crank them up, boys. Well, we're going to start with the small garden tractors. We're going to do just a mini crank to
start out. We don't want to like shock you right away. How many of you have been here before?
Not too bad.
So you know what to expect. For those of you that haven't been here,
You two always bring
we're
me
here.
Sundays every time. You brought me a welder? No, he flunked
Can
out
you
a
hear me
welding
now,
code.
Kimberly?
Yeah, I did.
And don't tell me I don't need a microphone.
What? Yeah.
Hey, yeah, I saw that. I gotcha.
What?
I'm giving you one of these.
Wasn't Zoe a welder now too? She was, but she quit doing it and then decided she gave up on it. She fell out of it. She just gave up on it.
That's pretty much what I did.
That's what he did too.
I stopped caring. You can only burn your hand so many times. Before you're like, fuck that.
Oh shit, how many times did you grind and put your body up?
Oh, I almost cut my finger clean off. That was one of them.
Ask him how he broke his arm.
Riding in like
The little one that the little girl's riding on.
yeah. Fucking hit it and slid and they're like, what, the big belly didn't stop you? I said, no, but my arm sure did. What you got live on what?
I'm live on Twitch right now.
Really?
Shut up.
Alright, up first is going to be our garden tractors. In an ideal world, you're going to see each
All right,
tractor
I need my
twice
chair.
a day,
Sorry.
bearing any things that break, and we don't want that. We're going to start with the stock.
So I gotta drop this down because we're on the tractors. Can you handle that, please?
Fairfax, Minnesota, on recycled red. Now, I don't know about you guys, but it feels really strange to be sitting here in Daniel High on June 14th wearing a sweatshirt at a Minnesota mini run.
Really?
Usually,
You need some
you're
assistance here,
sweating our
man?
butts off at a full, so this feels very
I wasn't
eerie.
caring about
You know, he's an expert in customer service working at the Hobo Freight.
No, it's the Harb Freight.
No, it's the Hobo Freight.
It does say Hobo Freight on it. It says Hobo Freight.
Alright. A few housekeeping things. First tractor's on the track, so we do not cross the street until it is double full.
Dang it. I want to get down on the level so you can. The big tractors you got to stand up, but these ones you got to kind of sit down here. You're gonna smell methanol fuel a lot here.
It's just for safety reasons. So while we are waiting here, the horn is not supposed to just be going off here. Our sponsors have brought us here. I was talking to, I believe it was Phil. It's down here somewhere. He's on the fire department. He brought me a check, or a couple checks, and said, we love having you. We want you back every year.
goosebumps every time I hear it.
That is still to come.
Methanol runs small blocks. I think there's one big block. I don't know if he's here today or not. But
And we held our breath all week as versus the radar and the forecast was serving alcohol. And then all last night we kept looking at the sky, felt the deep sprinkle. We made it, but I'm not sure how we managed to do that.
I parked his golf cart right away.
Oh, I don't think it's supposed to get any rain. The grass is a little soggy back here. More than 45 feet here, we don't get lost in the little soft slide. But we'll make it work. Alright, up next is going to be Riley Harrigan on the track that he calls Great Rampant Hammer. He'll come back in a little bit on a big boy tractor. This is his smaller tractor. It actually was his great-grandfather's tractor, and great-grandfather pulled the tractor until the center needed to be declined. At that point in time, it was done. Riley took Henderson, he's going to back himself up there and see what he can do.
Dang it, Cleveland. I said I had to grab my other tripod. I could have ran TikTok at the same time. Funny that big tractors are in the background. They sound like that lawn tractor. Oh. Something didn't happen right.
So a tractor has two opportunities to pull the sled. If they stop before the 75-foot mark, which I'm not exactly sure where that is, they can get a free ride back on the sled and they can try that again. So obviously, Riley's dad standing on the side thought, I don't like the way something feels about that. We're going to switch a little weight around, we're going to go to different gear. So he told Riley, stop, you're before 75, we're going to try that one more time. Might have had something to do with the fact that the front end was popping up a little bit. Riley can control that, but you don't really need that to be happening. So this will be Riley's full lit counts. We'll see what happens. See if they made a good decision.
There's methanol in the air. There he's biting down on it. That's all, folks. You know he's gonna get a bunch of grief when he goes back. You got all pulled by a girl.
Alright, let me head back here to my computer. There's a distance reader on the sled. Driven by Brandon. It's directly talking to on the other cable. Right away. Riley's distance was 85.78 feet. He's racing his butt back down there now because
Oh, don't worry. When the big tractors get up here, it's going to get nasty. We're going to see a lot of tire smoke. It's going to get really, really loud. So know this, when you hear the big tractors fire up and you're wearing earphones, make sure you turn it down because it is going to get ridiculously loud. These things are running 3 to 4 inch open headers on them.
See what he can do. No, Mom, Kimberly, normally it's just Cooley's got all his buddies here because it's his birthday weekend. I know, we're a week behind. Usually his buddies are here. I have someone to bug and pick on, but no buddies.
I'm glad the wind cut down because I really didn't want to wear microphones. You guys would miss out on a lot. here?
There's your grandpa walking next to you. And grandpa's trying
What?
to give him stamp signals and body motion.
Yeah.
And maybe on first started pulling, you let your grandpa like, huh?
That worked right away.
It's gotten better with your nonverbal symptoms. He knows now what grandpa means. Davion's distance was 75.09 feet. Alright, Riley should have switched tractors. He is now going to jump on Crazy Horse. Like I said, that's his little brother's tractor. His little brother had 2 pieces of information for him this morning about driving his tractor. Number 1 was, don't break anything. And number 2 was, if you break something, brother, I'm not going to be happy. That's a lot for brother to have to live up to, but we'll see what he can do.
Toro wheel horse, old school wheel horse. These tractors are all belt driven. There's certain specifications that they have to stay within every one of these. So it's not you can just grab a lawn tractor and build it whatever way you think. There are specifications and everything have to stay under. I believe it's Minnesota Mini Rods if you guys want to check them out.
Alright, Riley didn't take it very far, but the important thing is that nothing's wrong. Alright, Riley's distance was 55.19 feet. So in this class, that means first place went to Sydney Sykes.
Now it's going to start getting loud. So if you got your earphones on, I'm warning you, turn it down.
The first one he was on, and then Davion Brownster just on Little Mud. So as you can hear, it's getting a little bit louder. If you have ear protection, now's the time to do it. If you have little people's ears, now's the time to cover them up. We're in the ProMod 1800 class. Starting us out is Robert Sturgis on Chestnut. We have Little Nuts, now we have Chestnut. The Big Kahuna Nuts is coming in a little while. Robert is from Hutchinson. We'll see when he got up his sleeve today.
He ran that all the way out the back door. All right, I got to find a different spot.
Wow. Was not expecting that one for the first one.
I don't know. Jeepers. I got to get around this tree.
Right as Robert came out of the hole, there's smoke blowing and he's starting. The look on these 3 men's faces were like they were 7-year-olds in a candy store. They were shaking heads on it. I wonder what the conversation will be today at home with the business. Hey, you know what, honey? I think that's all something you can give me for Father's Day. Look down there, watch it.
I got to be able to get around this tree. I got a tree right behind me. People pulled that all the way out the gate. Is there even anybody left in here? Nobody's saying nothing. Y'all are quiet. Jeepers. I should have done TikTok. Nobody's saying nothing. I can't now.
Robert, over here. As the first puller, I need to ask you to take that pull. Huh? Oh, they're gonna redo it for legit. So that must be.
Dash says just watching.
Switch it on the skid.
Just watching?
Stop the bike side to get along the way. Maybe there's one thing to go all the way down there. As we progress, so it's the first puller, I'm not sure. I'll just ask. Again, I thank you for not crossing the street. Want to be safe at all times.
How else do you think he went so far? Set up for contractors.
A lot of the first pulls, so they kind of get a base on what traction's like.
Ruger wife says
But,
intently
like
watching.
the first year, the same thing happened. No, because the first year it happened, they did the same thing, and then they put weight in it, and nobody made it past here. Nobody made it past the intersection. That was last year. The year before, they didn't make it past the intersection.
That pull did not count, so we have started over in essence this class, brand new. So our first puller is now going to be Doug Bodie on Rain or Shine. He is from Laconia. All right, this is Rain and Shine. Where are you? She's not here today.
She always says that, but she won't boast a finger to help out.
Oh, you got people today.
The problem is when I'm streaming, all I got time to do is throw stuff in, throw stuff out.
Happy when you don't video, but you have fired it out today to the daughter.
Ouch. I don't know what happened there. Camera just wigged out. He's gonna take it. I don't know what happened there. The camera just wigged all the way out.
Dash says they had a few full pulls last night in my town.
Ruger wife says that was a jumpy ride.
On our Who's Next sled, today is Brandon. Birds of Light is Dylan. Gail is driving her phone cart back and forth. She usually gets some tips from either Cindy or Davion. For those of you who have been around us for a few years, if you noticed, our Who's Next sled got a little transformation over the winter break. It had not had new stickers, new wrap for quite some time. So when I look at it now, I can't even imagine how ugly it was earlier. Alright, so up next should be Trevor Forcier on 5 minutes to midnight from Western Ferry. Alright, now, Jen, I know I saw you down there. Oh, there she is.
Yeah, it was jumping around now pretty good. We're gonna change this up just a hair. I'm gonna do something a little different, just so I don't miss anything. chair doesn't teeth clatter. Rock my redneck on the tree root. Word. She knows how to find me on Twitch.
Yeah, so you said that was going to be up with the race. Yeah.
But everyone else that has easier side. I do know that when it's cooler temperatures, the tractors need to set up a little bit differently. They behave a little bit differently. The street is cooler, the air is cooler. On a nice, hot day, it's going to look very different because the street is really warmed up and the tractors are warm fast. Next up, we have Logan Brody on the tractor team called Taz. He is from Green Isle, Minnesota. Good idea, Julian. Starting now. I realize you can be walking a little slower. Yeah, start now.
Oh. No, he was having problems earlier. We walked past him. He's having problems keeping it running. So look at the rubber. You guys want to see the amount of rubber they're throwing up on top of this thing? That's all the rubber coming off the tires of these tractors right there. You can look, it's all up on his deck and everything up here. I told you all it's going to get loud. I think he full pulled her. He just full pulled it.
What's everybody commenting on?
They're not. They're just watching. You have no idea how hard it is to just not sit here and watch and try and do all this at the same time.
I definitely know.
Ruger wife says that was a good run.
So this happens to be my
That's a
nephew.
full pull.
And I rode up here with him today. And I was a little panicked when we were going around a curve and he did not let up off the gas. I said, you always go 60 on curves? He goes, well, there wasn't a sign that said I had to slow down. I was worried about that and he just drove like that. I'm glad I wasn't with him. Alright. Let's see what's going on back here now. Riley's distance was 324.9 feet, and he went
So y'all know a full
17.6
pull is 300
miles an hour.
feet. So they pull, that's what they call pulling it out the gate.
More round, girl. Thank you. All right. Mike Smith is up next. He's from Darwin, Minnesota. He says, super neat. When Mike started, he was just a little guy. He was on a Giants tractor. His ramp would right into the pole. And now for many years, Mike has been on the seat of a big tractor. I would have to say Mike is one of those drivers who started out on the small tractors and worked his way up to the big tractors. So he has been on the seat of a tractor for many, many years.
I didn't quite get the pinch in. I need one of them zoom lenses.
Mike's distance right there was 337.85 feet, and he was like 17.4 miles an hour, so 0.2 less than what Riley just did. So we are getting a little bit faster speed. More rubber gets laid out on the track. Even though it's cloudy, cooler out here, that will affect the track. Tractor and they're really slow faster. Again, while there's not a lot of noise, a huge shout out to our sponsors. Idaho Bike Fishermen's Association, Iron's Garage, Shop, Link Shop, Idaho Heights. If you like us, go to them and say, hey, we like them in the Sunday Garage. Have them here next year.
They don't have a choice. They're going to be here next year, and the year after that, the year after that. That's how that works.
Not with them. You're not making it.
We're not even in the Unlimiteds yet. Oh, hey, you do know how to show up once in a while. I figured you were going to make it about the last race and you'd have been here. pulling more tree. They're pulling way better this year than they have the last couple of years. You wearing any rubber yet? You wearing any rubber yet? I just like because they're loud. It makes me want to just go cut the exhaust off everything I own. Take the wife's brand new Kia and cut the exhaust off of it. Oh no, right at the manifold I'm going to cut hers off at. Way further. Last year they were dead hooking right here. The Unlimiteds were going down there, but the what? Well, then nobody gets mad when I do a burnout over here. That ain't rubber, that's the crack sealer. They had a few pulls in town last. Yeah, we heard they were over there, but we didn't figure it last time with the rain. Oh, now they're on the big boy tractors.
First one out should be Tim Cradle on spare time. He is from Minnesota. Last night he did not end so well. I'm not sure what exactly happened, but the one tire blew. I think he probably spent a few hours doing some repairing overnight and into this morning, so it's good to see him back. His son's going to back him up.
So is the microphone like pixelating when these guys are coming by, or is it actually picking everything up?
We're keeping the sled the way it is. Well, I'm gonna ask you. Are you gonna keep that or you wanna play again? Okay, I'm glad to see the fix work. Tim says, I'm keeping that. He didn't say it, but the look said I'd be nuts to turn that down.
Ruger wife says sound is good.
Really, when you repull, it's a 50-50 shot. Sometimes you make the right decision, you can go further, and sometimes it's not. If something really didn't feel right the first time, most people will rehook and do a better job. Some people think if it felt good, I don't know what else I would change, then they keep it. So his official distance was 382.5.
Rotax says working well, like it has a compressor. Dash says sounds.
I can hear my noise and must be just towards here on his shenanigans coming. He is from Londonderry. Your son Trevor was
Dash says good.
right before this. He'll back you up.
This one's gonna be nuts. That was the biggest pull of the day.
Have a good hook. Ideally, you want to have right out of the shoe here. Smoke goes away, which means you got a good hook. You bit, and then at the end, the smoke comes because the weight has finally caught up with you. You don't generally see that much smoke all the way down the track and have such a good pull as you did. And I don't know, I got to.
Ruger wife says I can smell the rubber from here.
His distance
A
was
lot of rubber on the track now.
370.
That's probably the most rubber they've had in all the years they've been here.
And he was going 17.2 miles an hour. That was a cool pull to watch. Ashley, you got that, right? That was really cool. A lot of smoke. But I always know your dad's been full of smoke, right? Yeah, we know that. You can only believe half of what he says, and the other half, I don't know.
says I got 2 second and a first.
Well, she just woke up.
You seem to be smoking. You're on tour. Pretty hot here. Okay. Should be some like getting money in some Fairfax. I say should because I have a light up on the computer in front of me. And every once in a while, if someone can't get something started or someone scratches back here, it changes, so I'm not ever 100% sure. Luckily, I know what the tractors look like with the driver on them.
Elizabeth's on the phone.
So I can make it because you never know. All right, John.
Just to give y'all an update, our boy Nate, he took 2 second place finishers in the first place. Just to give y'all an idea.
He was right over there. Don't keep me smile. I'm not gonna lie, they're probably gonna be like all over like
That boy was hopping like a Dr. Dre video.
No, I got a bottle here.
He was hopping like he was in a Dr. Dre video.
I forgot breast milk, so I have
How long before you're... I know. What? You should see how your sister loves me to death. Let me get a hold of that one, see what happens.
No, she's not allowed.
She'll be wearing she'll be wearing Ron pants in no time.
We need to get her up.
She's not, when she gets to walking, she'll have plenty of Ron pants.
I get all my hand-me-downs from Holly, so.
See?
Holly goes, where's Ron? I said, he's probably in the garage. I love Holly.
I think she's mad at me because I got rid of my lawn scooter. Every time I fired up, she'd be out there having to go for a ride. You're broadcasting live around the world right now.
What's that?
You're broadcasting live around the world right now. Yeah. I'm on Twitch TV right now. Oh, this is my favorite event. I look forward to this every year. Yeah, I told him, Nate. I wish they wouldn't do the two events right on top of each other. Hey, when are you going to build one? I don't doubt it. You probably got enough parts laying around in the garage to do it.
He's been working on building stuff in the garage for the lawnmower. He wants to build liquid buckets, so he's been taking tinkering all day.
I got some I got some pneumatic cylinders if you want to try them.
That's going to be really nice to see when you're working on
Hannah TTV exclaims tractor, pull a rare. Thanks Ron from Toronto.
So I'm on RonCleveland.tv. This is TwitchTV.com.
Okay.
And then what I'm doing is I'm broadcasting this. This is going out all around the world.
Oh my goodness. Little redneck Minnesota sport here.
And why do you think I'm doing it?
Alright, so when I was down at that end of the track floor, I just found something else. There's a gentleman down here that is actually live videotaping this.
Dash says hello from the southern island of Bird.
Around the world. So, no pressure, but people all over the place are seeing you. I'm guessing people in China are thinking, what in the world are they doing? Alright, made it way back. Wave distance was 381.50 feet. He was going 8.5 miles an hour. That's be our fastest speed now. Again, more rubber is being laid down, and that's what happened. Up next is the president of our Minnesota Mini Rod Club, Richard Sturgis. He's driving rampantly nuts from Silver Lake, Minnesota. But here's the one I see. If any citizens in Gideon Heights call the police department on Monday morning and ask what in the world's happened to that
This one's called Grandpa's Nuts.
Avenue, you can forward all your calls to Richard Sturgis, president of the Minnesota Mini Rod. He'll answer that question for you.
Grandma didn't pull this year. I actually like these better than the tractor pulls. The actual big tractor pulls.
I'm also realizing I sat on the wrong side of the street.
An ATV ad. Yeah, this is one of my favorite events every year.
I always pick the wrong side. What's that? Yeah. Made a mistake on that. I mean, you're welcome. It was my plan all along. I'll take one for all of you, like sitting over here. Yeah. That's okay. It's Saturday night. You know, showers once a week. It's Saturday. We're good. All right. Richard's distance
Uncle
was
Jess 68 asks tractor pulling on pavement.
He was going 17.5 miles an hour. All right. Up next.
Some of these motors, there's up towards of $20,000 into one of these motors. And these guys are going for like a $20 to $200 pot. You can tell it's methanol because it smells like grape Kool-Aid.
Pigpen Outdoors says the good stuff. Pigpen Outdoors says Turbo Blue.
That one was so loud. Yeah, tractor pulling on pavement. That one was so loud it was literally thumping the ground underneath us.
So in this class, our open class, first place went to Brody of Cleveland. Second place was Chip Rail on Fair Time. No, I think it's interesting. Both of them had problems last night in Rhode Island. They took first and second. And third
The smoke is so thick in the air around here, but we all love it. This is one of the new. They added this about 3 years ago, and this has been the most popular event.
What? Oh, they were hazing me. Our first one up is going to be Riley Kerrigan on
Go back to the minute.
This is his little brother's tractor.
I just been sitting
Again, the
here.
same rules apply, Riley. Don't break it.
Yeah, he was going to find headphones for this event.
One more time, a big shout out to our sponsors for the Fulton Canyon Ohio Firemen's Association. Iron's Garage, KJ's Quick Stop, Wick's Meat Shop, and Canyon Ohio Community Club. We appreciate you sponsoring the money. What the bill for us to come today.
But the earphones for loud stuff, go to the Monster Jam website for the monster trucks.
Assistant Pitbull here, Lisa, we call her. She's going to come and find you if you go across the street when you should. And she just
Uncle Jess68 says I lurked. Gotta get the chicken on the smoker.
I'm not going across the street. So, kudos to you. So, Canyon High, you guys are smart people and you listen. I like it. And I know that there's wives out there that their husbands might want to go out and you grab it by the shoulder like, what did she say? So, thank you. We have some towns that there's 20 people to go across. Drives us nuts.
Yeah, these are called Mini Rods, or Minnesota Mini Rods Association, and these guys are good. Get on Facebook, check them out. If somebody can find their Facebook link and post it, I would greatly appreciate that. They do stuff all summer long. They're on dirt, they're on pavement.
Here's their schedule.
Yeah.
Ruger wife says
So they'll be
URL.
in Fairfax next weekend, then Buffalo Lake, Gibbon, Franklin, the Sewer. Yeah, they're out almost every weekend.
This is the one that did the longest pull last time. She was the first one out with the longest pull.
There's a few of us that videotape, so we kind of tag each other off. So I know Davia's mom is up for videotaping, and she was sitting, and I said, you're up next. Sometimes we forget, sometimes we're busy talking. for a few years. Even before we started coming here. Sydney started out at, I don't even know how old she was. 7? 6. She was 6 years old when she first started. Really couldn't reach the pedals. She would navigate that steering wheel 360 degrees. She would smile at everybody as she was going down the track. Pay zero attention to what Dad was saying.
That's the girl. That's her. Looked like she was doing it again.
Remember when you were little and you would wave and wave and wave? You want to do that? There you go. Now, as a 6-year-old, that was cute. Now it just kind of looks weird, but whatever. Yeah, I know. Look at her father. I don't know. All right. Up next is going to be Riley Kerrigan again. He is on Great-Grandpa's hammer this time. Gonna try that one out.
Loud, so if you're listening in earphones, make sure you turn them down.
Alright, so
it's gonna get really loud from here on out.
Riley Kerrigan with Great-Grandpa's hammer. Second was Stevie on Rose Sturgeon. Little nut. And third was Sydney Sykes on Recycled Red. Here we're getting a little bit louder. We're gonna go back to the Pumas. 1,800 pounds. We're gonna start with Neil right on Hold On. He is from Cosmic, and we'll see what he can do. can't let you get too far without asking that question. Because it wouldn't be fair to right now say, I'm not sure, and then 2 polls later.
They're going to find something to drive the track up with.
His distance was 253.57 feet.
Jimbo Slice 1 Up says, "Hey Ron, hope all is well, sir."
Oh yeah.
Mike Smith on Super B should be pulling in next. He is from Darwin. Well, actually, we're going to need a split operator before he goes anywhere.
Greg, you should go get her and say, Gretchen, get off your phone.
Bye, Holly.
It's a butterfly.
Is that water or something else you're cleaning up? Water? Okay. I need to know what leaked out of the tractor. Now, if you don't catch here, I saw something sprayed out underneath. If it's water, we're okay. But if it's oil or antifreeze, anything other than water, that would be a disqualification. So I just need to make sure what it was. We're going to clean that up a little, put a little
And she'll have them soon enough.
floor dry on it, mop it up. Now, right there, you see our president and our vice president in action. The mop
Live
guy
stream most
is
of the
our
day.
president, Richard Sturgis. The floor dry guys are vice president. Yes, he does know how to use a broom.
So they're doing track cleanup. The hard part about this is it takes some of the rubber off the track, and that's kind of the pivotal spot there. And it's more of a safety thing because somebody hits one of them, gets that water, turns it right into a slick area. So they're trying to push the rubber
Pretty
out.
sure at this point in time, the woman would have had the floor swept 3 times and she goes to laundry.
Hi. I did this.
When you're running this much horsepower and these deals, that could cause a lot of problems if that water stayed there.
Nice job, Joe.
One thing I figured out I don't like about this app is it doesn't have a zoom scale.
Hannah TTV says, "Need a propane torch like drag strips."
This is a very, very low budget operation. I mean, like I said, they come out and do this for the cost of their insurance, and they all have like a little entry fee. The top guy wins sometimes 20, 30 bucks.
To Laserbeam asks, "Is this a new camera?"
Nope. It's just clean. These things are putting down way more rubber than you would on a drag strip. You start lighting this up from like they do on a drag strip, and you're probably burning the whole strip out. These guys are running dirt track tires out here, so it's a really, really soft rubber compound. Amongst the things that are regulated, the tires are regulated also. As you can see, they lay rubber all the way down the track.
When the sled backs up, it should be Trevor close here on 5 minutes to minute. He is someone preparing. His dad pulls the nose sled.
And the difference is in drag racing, you're smoking tires, you're losing.
So it should be Trevor.
Here you're smoking tires and they're gaining traction.
You like that horn noise, Neil? All right, Jared, this is Trevor. As I say, you're up. I'm passing the baton.
Jimbo Slice 1 Up asks that asphalt just eating up the tires, huh? Hannah TTV says OIC, good point.
Yeah, these are literally like your Wasota dirt track tires. That's what they're running out here. Actually, a lot of them, they just pick up used tires from the dirt track racers. They buy the takeoffs from those guys. That's how they get these little tractors to hook up on pavement. Started bounce like he was in a Dr. Dre video. So if you guys would like to see more events like this, you know, fuel money would be nice, a little food money. Go to RonCleveland.tv, you'll get my donation links right there. If this stuff you want to see, get on my Discord, let me know. We do demo derbies, truck pulls, tractor pulls. We follow the mini rod guys around. So if you want to see more of this stuff on this channel, let me know.
Alright, up next should be Wayne Kerrigan on car seat. His son, or his grandson, actually, pulled the first time, and now it's going to be Grandpa's turn. Wayne is from Buffalo Lake. And I'm not allowed to say
So over the past week here, we've had approximately 5 to 6 inches of rain, and it's really washed this road off, which seems to have made a huge difference.
Canuck _420 says hell of a run.
So I know that tomorrow is Father's Day.
Yeah.
Happy Father's Day to all the fathers out there. Yeah.
So
Ruger wife says he walked that one like nothing.
That's my father. I can't even really get a gift when he was back to playing with the tractor, so I'm not happy.
So the one clean road, 2, they've been able to get some rubber down, and a lot of rubber down compared to years past, and it's made a huge difference. Like where I'm sitting is usually like the dead hook spot, where a lot of them just dead hook. They've had a lot of full poles today, which is not normal. And a lot of these guys have been doing this stuff for the better part of a decade, so. It's definitely a hobby I love. Yeah. Usually they're, when they get to about where we're sitting is when the tires start lighting up, because of the fact that the road's got natural dips in it, and it actually goes uphill here. So not only are they fighting against gravity, you really can't see it on camera, but they're actually going uphill. In the middle of the track, there's a dip, and then they're going back up again.
I think the last time
Not a good run. That one hurt. That one was struggling. That one was struggling.
If I'm doing that, I'm in the wrong. This is great and shine. How long does he pull with us? This is third year? Third. 3. Yeah, that's what I thought. Every pull, every year, still gets a little bit better. Turns out to be more safe. Now, here's going to be my guess. I think over the winter, Doug works pretty hard on his tractor. Did a little tuning up on things, because he has looked really good in the 4 poles I have
So
seen him.
I think that was the last one in the
I'm not getting this.
last one in the open.
Never gave up. This was 290.73 feet. It's like 16.4 miles an hour.
They're missing a few tractors here this year. You have your good runs and your bad runs. And the day the rubber was working against him.
Ruger wife says squirrels. Squirrels everywhere with that one.
They don't do any pre-prep for these either when they come out here.
We're in this class is going to be Logan Rowing on pads.
So when they set this all up, they literally come out.
Jimbo Slice One Up says that part of road will be nice and waterproof for months to come.
Oh, there was still marks here from last year when they were here. Matter of fact, if you, I can zoom in on it. You look on the other side there, that's from last year yet. You can see where they were running the groove last year right there. Oh. Ouch.
We're backing it up. It's running, it's killing. Let's see if we can make. Yeah, just push it. Give the engine a little rest.
He was struggling keeping it running earlier today too. We walked past him.
Start it, put you in it, it goes, and then get in.
Once he gets it started, he's in it. It stays rolling. Holly. Look at that. You're a butterfly today? You ain't gonna give me a hug?
Ruger wife says I need to pay a TTN next year. This would have been fun to see in person too.
Trying to figure it all out. Watch out, people. He has arrived.
Where's my hug? Hi.
All right. We have one class left. It is going to be our open class, 1,800 pounds.
You look pretty.
Again,
You
before
got
it
a
gets
face
powered
all
crazy,
painted up like a
our
butterfly.
sponsors
You
are
look
brought
pretty.
to Kenneal High Firemen's Association,
Yeah?
Iams Garage, KJ's Quick
You wanna touch
Stop,
it?
Quick Shop, and Kenneal
got
High
it?
Community Club. Not the brightest day out, it's not the
You
sunniest
got
day
it.
out.
Good job.
We appreciate that it's
Ready?
not
Are
raining
you
a
gonna
little
get it
cooler.
again?
It's okay. I
Are you
still
gonna
like
get it
rain
again?
sweatshirts.
Ready?
It's fine.
Here.
All right.
Oh, you got it?
Good
job.
Adam Revere on
You're saving the taxpayers a whole bunch of money. Yes, you are. See, butterflies grow in the trees, so it's a good spot for you. Oh, you gotta poke your ears. It's gonna get loud.
Doug!
It's gonna get loud.
Doug, did your daughter tell you? Yeah, I've been waiting for this to happen. They've been all put on notice. You're coming.
Bye.
You've been waiting in the lead.
Yeah.
Watching and observing. You have arrived.
Love you.
Boy, I haven't seen a smile back since. Well, I'm hoping since your children were born, but
You ready? It's gonna get loud. You gotta poke your ears. Take your fingers like this. This is gonna be interesting. That's a golf cart. What? Are you ready? It's gonna get loud. Got out of it.
So as the first puller, Adam's going to decide if he's going to take that or if he's going to try again. That is not how the indoor works for Adam, so I'm going to turn. Kind of figured so.
Oh no! Oh no!
And it could have been something on the sled as well. I am not the expert on the sled.
I can't reach.
What do you mean you can't reach?
The two people standing next
Are you
to the
telling
sled,
me you're a
as well as
midget?
The driver is the little monster are the experts on the
Huh?
sled. I am not.
Oh, you missed it. You missed it.
I know they
Ready?
worked a lot this winter, making sure that everything worked right with that sled.
You missed it.
We wanted to put on the
What are you
best
doing missing it?
We don't want to have a breakdown. So that's why we do it.
Pull.
You're looking at that
Pull.
sled on a regular
Jimbo Slice 1 up says mosquito free zone.
Good job. Good 5. Woo! Oh, you want me? I wasn't supposed to throw you? You said throw, so I'm not supposed to throw you?
Lisa, you really are the Jill of all trades in this
No.
operation, aren't you? Now you're riding the broom. Well, you're not riding it. You're just actually getting it back to the race owner. Put it right there.
Oh, you missed it. Can you reach higher? Oh, do you want to be like right here? You got it?
All right, Adam,
You
push
got
your
it?
back. So it does.
Pull.
Next up should be
Pull!
Richard Sturgis.
Pull!
on
Hoo-yah!
Rampant Nuts. He's the president of our
Hoo-yah!
at this moment.
Hoo-yah!
He is from Silver
Oh,
Lake.
that one might be too big. We'll get that one next year. You get bigger. Ah.
What do you
Oh.
think you notice?
Here we go.
There we go.
You ready? It's going to get loud again.
Marcel, push the chair. You're going. Get it nice. I can't hear you, but I don't think it's good stuff you're saying. Are you giving me a thumbs up or a yeah? That's what I thought.
Yep. That's so we stay safe.
The one food joint in there that doesn't even open until Thursday.
It's going to get loud. That was so loud because you're so big. Do.
Jimbo Slice 1 up says ran out a road lol.
Ruger wife exclaims good one.
Uh-oh. One more.
Kenneth says man he made that look easy.
It's gonna get loud. Cover your ear. Cover your eyes. No. Oh, your ears. Hold on, I gotta have one hand. I gotta have one hand.
Richard, where were you going? Oh, you gonna leave the trailer here or what? I wonder what kind of mileage that thing gets on Highway 12.
Maybe it's gonna go back.
I wonder if the law enforcement is being are we in Centennial High County? Yeah. I wonder if law enforcement would stop you in Centennial High County driving that thing down Highway 12.
Kenneth says hey.
All right, up
How's
there
that?
Tom Sites on Daddy's money.
Kenneth, what's happening? Get ready to plug your ears. This one's gonna get loud. Holly, stand next to Laura so she can, well, come here. This one's gonna get really loud. I don't want you to get your ears hurt.
Already locked in.
Yeah, but this one's gonna get really, really loud.
Why were you locked in?
So we don't go, people don't go out in front of the tractors.
Turn that on.
I don't know why we locked in.
Gotta get out.
Not yet. Gotta wait until the tractors are done. You want one of them tractors? You want to drive one of them?
Alright.
You want to drive one?
289.97.
Can we teach you?
She was going 16.5 miles an hour.
We'll tell Joe you want him to drive, build you one of them tractors.
5 tractors left. And you remember Adam, a little monster, started this party in this class, and he said, I'm doing it over because he didn't go very far. He goes to really much past me, so that means going to next is going to be Luke Brody on
It's pink. It's pink like your butterfly pink.
Gail Ford away. I tell you, she's been laying hard on that thing. You would think she's in the Walmart parking lot on Black Friday. I have seen her in the Walmart parking lot on Black Friday.
You gotta wait.
Luke Brody on Blue
You gotta wait. Ron's working. Hold on.
He is from Green Isle, Minnesota.
You gotta wait.
He laid out a very, very
Are you
solid
getting
run
tired?
the first time. We'll see what he can do the second time.
I think it's almost time for both of us. No, I like that. They make me feel better.
Did he make it to 10?
He's down there at the end of the street.
Ruger wife says another right out the door.
What? What? You get, what is this? Is this a handle so I can walk you around like a puppy? Can I walk you like a rolly? Are you my new little rolly?
No, that doesn't mean you can go back.
Ruger wife
What?
says hi Shane.
11 more. I think Luke is making up for yesterday. I know he was.
Well, come here. You can't walk away with your leash.
When it was supposed to be yesterday.
Hey, you can't walk away with your leash. Come here, little rolly.
He's making up for that today.
I'm not rolling.
Hey, Holly. Let it go. Let it go.
We need more guy down there.
Big rollies.
All right.
He's big rollies.
You're gonna walk that all the way down there.
Yeah,
All right, our floor dryer is on its way. All right.
Oh, we missed our turn.
Take the floor dryer down there with the broom. I'm gonna find out what was the because that'll make a little bit of difference in my world. Okay. So the good news is we can clean it up. The bad news is it was an oil leak, which means it's a new. Awesome run, but with the big stuff like oil.
Little valve cover gasket out of it.
All right, once the oil gets off the track, let's back. All right. Up next should be Wade Kerrigan on Thunderstruck. He was on Hercules. Now I'm going to switch and go on to Thunderstruck. It's still from Buffalo Lake as far as I know.
Damn, all the way at the end. That's where they got him. The oil leak is right at the end where he stopped.
It doesn't look like they're going. I have no idea how far they're going, but they anyway, they're still a long ways down there. They're almost 250.
Yeah, oh. Let me grab my popcorn. What are we gonna do?
Are they done?
No, they got to clean up the oil at the end of the track. Oil's a big no-no with these tires.
You need me? No?
Cleveland, I am not going to the street dance tonight. I'm probably going to go to the Mall Wart. I'm going to go get some carp bait stuff, and I'm going to go fishing. Or I might just go get some minnows and go fishing. You don't look like you're in the mood for any kind of street dances? Or?
I'm gonna go to. She's gonna go with me.
You guys never do. You drag everybody up there, and we're up there 10 minutes. We're cold, it's time to go. Oh, no. She's right there with you. Do you want me to fire up the generator so you can plug in your electric blanket? Would that work for you? Would that?
Yes, please. Go get it.
What?
So someone just asked me.
Oh, you keep it up. I'm gonna go get my 6,000, my 6,500. Want to put it right next to your house?
Win with the mini rods. First place, your payback is $30.
You have one of them fancy Milwaukee heated jackets. I don't feel sorry for you. Put on some weight, dude. Bacon. Fatty food.
Clearly, it's not a money.
What? Eat like me?
He does.
You see this? This didn't come easy. This is many, many years of eating solid crap out of gas stations. This takes skill. It's the one thing I can take to the grave with me. I don't even want to put clothes on me. He doesn't. Oh no, he lightened way up. There used to be a time when he'd go eat 2 of them big old gargantuan sandwiches the whole meal. I think there's 4 tractors left. Last time he put on a smoke show, so we'll see what happens. It's hard with these meth tractors because they got to run about 3,000 RPMs. Cleveland, why don't you win the lottery so I can build one of these? We'll find you an old Toro wheel horse.
What? I believe we have 2 tractors left. I have to. I don't know. That's why there's a few.
Nate says looked like better show than Bird Island last night.
Oh, you think you're big and smart, but backwards. I heard your wife tell me it's better backwards than forward.
These
Oh, as far as fire, I used to build mud trucks in my garage. And to give you an idea, I live right back over there. You look real close, you can see one of the back end of my F-350 right there. I live right there, and I used to fire mud truck motors there all the time. He wasn't the furthest one, but he's definitely the smokiest one. Look at it, still hanging out on the street. The reason I want to do it is legal burnouts. I probably never win one, but I bet you I do the nastiest burnouts every time.
Jay Drabble asks, is this a parade?
No, it is a, it's called the Minnesota Mini Rods. They're custom built mini tractors with high horsepower small block V8s on them. They pull a sled pull just like the big trucks and tractors do. They do them on dirt, pavement, wherever. This one's going to get loud. Joey, watch your ears. This one gets really loud. That was a big block setup.
Second place was Lane Carrigan on Thunderstruck, and third
All right. That is it for the day, unless I decide to go fishing later. If y'all would, could I gotta modify me a raid right quick. Usually Little Monster puts on a hell of a show. That's usually when it runs all the way out to the back. He just wasn't getting it the second pole. First pole he went the furthest, and then the second pole he didn't.
Ruger wife exclaims awesome stream. Thanks.
Absolutely. If you guys want to see more, get my Discord and let me know. We got all summers, beginning of summer. There's all sorts of events from demo derbies to stock car races to we can follow the mini rods. The NTPA is all over the place. I don't care where we go, just send it. Just send it. Just gonna send it.
Ruger wife says we go into Marcel.
Okay.
Ruger wife says ready when you are.
I appreciate y'all. Like I said, I may be back on later if I decide to go fishing. Until then, y'all keep cold, keep bottoms up. God bless you. I appreciate y'all. Thanks for tuning in.
Even though they said that there's no home runs.
Send it. Sorry.